Sunday night at Rideau Carleton, Guy Gagnon was trying to match last week's 8-win tally. Could he do it again on Sunday, June 8th? Don't dilly-dally, but making an effort here. Whiskey Friday is coming on, first over at the top of the stretch, trying to hunt down Farmer Don't Dilly-Dally. Also charging late, Tia is following Whiskey Friday down the stretch outside of Twice a Delight. They're not going to touch Farmer Don't Dilly-Dally, who wins over Whiskey Friday, Twice a Delight, and Tia, 1:55 and 4, a new lifetime mark. By Dally out of Farmer's Grace, owned by Mark and Vicki Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario, who also bred this 3-year-old pacer, who is trained by John McMillan and driven to a second consecutive victory by Guy Gagnon, a new lifetime mark, 1:55 and 4 for Farmer Don't Dilly-Dally. Congratulations to the Connections. Win number 2 this season. Caught in third along the inside, Beef and Cheddar. Second over from fourth. That's early action. Then it's further back to Shotgun Jerry, lacking racing room. Second last and gearing up for a big swing late. That is the strong closer, RJ's Super Freak. They reached the 3/4 point in 1:25 and 1. RJ's Super Freak is out there very wide, and so is early action. They're trying to sprint past Sports Activator. It's going to be early action moving on to the front and opening up powerfully for Guy Gagnon. Second, RJ's Super Freak ahead of Shotgun Jerry, Beef and Cheddar, 1:53 flat. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer. Now the official winner of race 2 in 1:50 of the field. Gascoigne Sunday, 1:24 and 3 2/3, and up front the heat has been turned up for Duck Dynasty as No Sport, pun intended, comes to him, and the stretch looms ahead. Here's a 3-wide Woodmere Gaelic, Smiling Billy the Kid trying to find racing room. Gascoigne Sunday still at the back of the field. Woodmere Gaelic out sprinting Love My Rockin' Bird to the wire. Smiling Billy the Kid third in this 1:54 flat mile. Stretch drive number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid is searching for room and goes on a break right about here. The AGCO judges are looking into whether there were any violations of the braking rule by the 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, who finished third in race 3. Trying to see this through, continuing to lead at the top of the stretch, and the closers are making their move. Here comes Hands Off, nose in up the inside, still wide. That's Wicked Move, still wider. I Bet You a Kiss. They're bearing in. It's DJ Cowboy over Wicked Move. I Bet You a Kiss, 1:56. Night, but we're looking at Guy in the winner's circle, Ryan Guy. Winning front-end trip for number 1, DJ Cowboy in race 4, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Stay Hungry out of Western Jewel, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Prince Edward Island, bred by 83 Racing, Toronto, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. That's a second win this season in start number 7 for DJ Cowboy, 1:56 flat, a new lifetime mark. Congratulations, DJ Cowboy. Inside, on the outside, Gator Hanover is challenging and chasing home. It's going to be a victory for Sealaird and Robert Shepard over next closest, Dillon's Bank. Then it's back to Gator Hanover third. Tough Cooper may have got up for fourth in this 1:52 and 3 mile. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Devil Likes It Hot, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia. Sealaird was bred by Sea Spray Stables Limited of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Mandy Archer. driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's his second win of the season. And a new seasonal mark of 152-3 for C. Laird. Back, Hella's Rocket shuffled to last. Officer Jones up front. We've got Beach Roller rolling on the front end, and Shadow Dave is going to come at him down the stretch. Dropping back, Newscaster is trying to make another go of it up the inside path, but Beach Roller looks to roll on for Guy Gagnon's fourth driving win of the card. Shadow Dave second, then finishing third was Newscaster, 155-1. Owned and trained by Gilbert Mercier, Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock Incorporated of Wallkill, New York. That's a fourth driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon. And the first win of the year for Beach Roller in start number 6 of the year, 155-1. A winning 4-5 favorite to kick off the pick 5. Up there in second, 126-2 at 3/4, dueling on the front end. Flash Cube on the outside, Arizona Jackson on the inside. Mickey makes some speed, second over and looking to swing wide late, searching for room up the inside. Monty's Gone Marble, Arizona Jackson, Flash Cube. Mickey makes some speed, widest of all. Arizona Jackson is going to get there by a neck over Flash Cube. Then it was Mickey makes some speed, Monty's Gone Marble, and Time to Dancing, 154-3. Race 7, number 3, Arizona Jackson, who is now the official winner. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Arizona Beach, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario. Also his breeder, trained by Kara Stacey, driven by Clark Stacey. The first win this year for Arizona Jackson in start number 8, 154-3. Welcome back to the winner's circle, a horse with a lot of back class, Arizona Jackson. Trader coming after him to the wire. Carson Star Choice, a desperate lunge up the inside. It looks like Sonny Bow may have got it over Carson Star Choice and Day Trader, 155 flat. That was a heck of a stretch battle and a tight decision at the wire. Race 8 winner, number 2, Sonny Bow, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of O.C. My Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Debbie Filsinger of Cargill and Terry Fritz of Walkerton, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the 4th win of the season, start number 12 of the year, 155 flat, the latest win for Sonny Bow. Another gear, widest of all from last on the final turn, Day Delight, 122-4 to 3/4, and they're just playing tag here. They're all trying to catch I Am a Rocket. No one going to do that. He's winning by a widening 10-12 lengths at the wire for Guy Gagnon. Up for place, thrilling times, 150-4. Wow. Away from equaling his lifetime mark. He's coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle now. Official race 9 winner, 5 I Am a Rocket, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the 3rd win of the year in the 13th start this season for I Am a Rocket, a seasonal best, 150-4, one of the fastest miles in Canada this year on a 5/8 mile track. Congratulations. And this is anyone's race at this point. LaBarbe looks all done, moving to the front up the inside path. My Midnight Lover, widest, simply the best, edges her out. My Midnight Lover second. It looked like Pizzazz Hanover for show, 155 bay. Unofficial race 10 winner, number 7, Simply the Best, a 3-year-old bay filly by All Bets Off out of Sauble-Claire, owned by Aurel Hervier Fils Incorporé, Rivière-Malbaie, Quebec, bred by Lynn Bowen of London, Ontario, trained by Marc-André Simoneau. Pascal Berube, his first winning drive of the card, and that's the second win of the year for Simply the Best, taking a new lifetime mark tonight, 155-1, and overcoming post 7. She really was simply the best. Congratulations. It ended up being a 5-win night for Guy Gagnon on Robbie Robinson Appreciation Night. I Am a Rocket in race 9 nearly matched the track record for the aged pacing geldings with a 150-4 score in a going away mile. Join us again on Wednesday, June 11th, 6 p.m. post time. We'll have some North America Cup souvenir ball caps to give away on track. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Wednesday evening. We've got more great conditions here in the nation's capital for some live harness racing tonight. The first race of 10 has a post time that's about 19 minutes away right now. We've got a few changes we'll tell you about shortly. First of all, the track condition is fast and the weather partly cloudy. A temperature of 23 degrees Celsius, 73 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northeast, 24 kilometers an hour, 15 miles per hour. Humidity is at 48%. Taking a look at the changes now, there are no changes in the first 5 races. Races 1 through 5, no changes. In race 6, there is a scratch. The scratch is number 8, Orly's Angel, a vet scratch sick in race 6. A claim has been entered on number 4, Better at High Tide, in race 7. Also a claim in race 8 on number 5, Gimme a Corona. There's one scratch in race 9. It is the one horse, Fix a Drink, a judge's scratch. No changes in race 10. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections for upcoming race 1. Glenn Pearson going with number 6, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, currently 5-2 on the tote board. That one looking for a 3rd consecutive victory for trainer John McMillan and driver Guy Gagnon. She actually took her lifetime mark 2 starts ago and shaved seconds off that with a new lifetime best of 1:55.4 here on June 8th. I'm using Farmer Don't Dilly Dally in the place spot and looking to Glenn's 3rd choice as my top horse here. 12-1 morning line, but I don't let that scare me. Monsieur Panic coming in from Hippodrome 3R. Getting serious post relief his last 3 races, May 11th, 18th, and June 1st. He had post 7 or 8 at the half-mile track, and yet he's tried hard with some overland trips and picks up catch driver Robert Shepard here. The 3-year-old Control the Moment gelding has rail advantage. He's 8-1 right now. Glenn and I are both using number 4, Kiki D Hanover, in our top 3. The 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight, hitting the board consistently every start since May 7th, all at Rideau Carleton. Glenn's completing his superfecta with a 2 Better Zone for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. That one finishing 5th for Auger on June 4th, the most recent start. And I'm going out to post 7. Odds on Pleiades, the 3-year-old daughter of Lazarus. A strong closer, late speed. She didn't have much racing luck. On June 4th, she finished 4th by a diminishing margin behind Gouda Man, Kiki D Hanover, and Wicked Monkey. Only one of them is in this field, so odds on Pleiades might do a little better. She's 13-1. She has to overcome post 7 for trainer-driver David Pilon. Getting all the attention on the tote board right now, number 3, Gabby Sealster for Gerard Vaillancourt and Mike Healy, 2-5. She was 1-5 when the windows opened, and this 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, winless in 9 tries so far this season, but perhaps avoiding some of the horses she's had to deal with early season will work to her advantage. There's no Amicable Hanover in this field, no DJ Cowboy. No wicked move. So Gabby Sealster, 10-1 morning line, 2-5 favorite right now. Taking a look at the wagering menu for race 1, there's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Again, no changes in races 1 through 5. If you're on track tonight here at Rideau Carleton, make sure to hold on to your losing parimutuel tickets, because there's going to be draws happening this evening in the wagering area with the self-serve machines. You put your losing tickets into the golden drum. There's going to be draws for 12 official North America Cup ball caps. They're very nice. The North America Cup 42nd edition going postward at Woodbine Mohawk Park in Campbellville, Ontario on Saturday evening. The $1 million Pepsi North America Cup is bringing together the top 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings around the continent, and you can catch it right here in the nation's capital at our simulcast lounge. Tammy Forgey's free-to-play on-track handicapping contest has a jackpot of $1,600 for North America Cup night, Saturday, June 14th. Make sure you make plans. And just to clarify, the ball cap giveaway is tonight, so you can be ready for Saturday with your souvenir North America Cup cap. Keep those losing tickets, and you could be a winner tonight at Rideau Carleton. We're 12 minutes away from post time for race 1. If you're just joining us online or at the track or OTB, welcome. And if you haven't made Father's Day plans yet, it's coming up very soon, Sunday, June 15th. It's a great opportunity to bring dad or granddad back to the track. Lots of viewing and dining options and wagering options. Here on Father's Day, it's a race night, 6:30 p.m., Sunday, the 15th. We're 9 minutes away from post time for race 1 at Rideau Carleton. Very strong support ongoing for an unexpected horse in race 1. The 3 Gabby Sealster, 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, opened at 1-5, 4-5 right now. 0 for 9 this season, but getting a lot of support here, perhaps just based on who she's not facing. She does have more experience at this track than some others in this field and hasn't been racing badly. Mike Healy is keeping the drive. So Gabby Sealster, who was 6th in her most recent start here, June 1st, gets a little bit of relief, although she still has to take on Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, the winner of the most recent race in her charted lines. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, Glenn's top selection, 5-2 right now from post 6. With the Pepsi North America Cup coming up this Saturday at Woodbine Mohawk Park, a lot of racing fans were wondering if the 2024 Some Beach Somewhere O'Brien Horse of the Year, the pacing filly Chantilly, would be taking on the boys, becoming the first filly in the North America Cup eliminations. The decision was made by her owner, George Millar, and trainer, Nick Gallucci, to opt for the Fan Hanover, the filly stake, happening on Saturday night. So you can watch the Horse of the Year, see how she takes on the top fillies in North America in our simulcast lounge Saturday night here at Rideau Carleton. And good news, in August, on Sunday the 24th, the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies, grassroots and gold divisions are coming to Rideau Carleton. So we're hoping to catch Chantilly. We're hoping she can make the trip. And horse players and fans can enjoy watching and wagering on the Horse of the Year. There's another change coming up tonight in race 5. It's ownership on number 5, Hatikva. Hatikva is now co-owned by Mike Sergi of Canton, New York, along with new co-owner 909-625 Quebec Incorporated.
I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
minutes to post time for the first of 10 live races tonight at Rideau Carleton. No changes in races 1 through 5, always something nice to see. Also unchanged, number 3, Gabby Seelster, has been the favorite since the windows opened. 0 for 9 this season. She's hit the board 3 times. Mike Healy getting his 3rd consecutive drive on this 3-year-old filly by All Bets Off. So there's some confidence in her. Although on June 1st, her latest start, she did finish 6th after pocketing up early. We'll see how she does here. She's 2-1 right now, co-favorite with number 6, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, who's looking for her 3rd consecutive Rideau victory. And look at those win margins. 3.5 open lengths last time over Whiskey Friday. A length and a half over Whiskey Friday, June 1st. Another reminder that if you have losing pari-mutuel tickets tonight, just write your name on them, drop them into the gold barrel on display near the self-serve wagering machines, trackside in the grandstand, and you'll be entered to win one of 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps. They're very nice. You can wear it here on Saturday evening in the simulcast lounge to take in the North America Cup and enter Tammy's free-to-play handicapping contest. The jackpot now up to $1,600. Be sure to put your name on those tickets so we can find you. You must be on track to win and collect your cap this evening. The race 1 pacers are now coming towards the track for the post parade. Here comes the field for race 1. These pacers are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race allowed $4,000. Also allowances for fillies and mares. They race for a purse of $5,600. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Monsieur Panic, owned and trained by Danielle Martin, with co-owners Dominique Michel of Saint-Bernard Nord, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. Two is Better Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Bill Maines and Michael Horwood of Ontario, and they share ownership with Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Vic Putty trains, Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Gabby Sealster, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 4 is Kiki D. Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 5 is Ellison Bay, owned by Julia Ferguson of Greeley and Lloyd Stone of Portland, Ontario. Ted McDonald trains. Emile Toth drives. 6 is the current 6-5 favorite, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, owned by Mark and Vicki Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario, trained by John McMillan, driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Odds On Pleiades, owned by Zina Gad El Rab of Lanoraie, Quebec, trained and driven by David Pilon. And from Post 8, it's Tia, owned by Alexis Zielke of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. That's your field of 8 pacers for Race 1, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Early Daily Double wagering. There were no changes in races 1 or 2. Helpful if you're playing the Early Daily Double. We're getting a close look now at the current 1-5 favorite, going for her 3rd straight Rideau Carleton victory. It's number 6, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, actually a he. This is a 3-year-old Dally gelding. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally is making a quick turnaround after a Sunday victory, wiring for the returning Guy Gagnon from the neighboring post position. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally lowered his lifetime mark by over a second, winning by open lengths over his next closest rival, Whiskey Friday, who is not in this field. 4-5 support right now for Glenn Pearson's top selection, number 6, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. If you're just arriving on track, welcome, and make sure to save your non-winning pari-mutuel tickets tonight. Write your name on them. Enter them in the draw. There's a golden barrel by the self-serve machines, and there will be draws made tonight over the course of the evening for 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps. You must be on track to play, and you must write your name on your losing ticket before you put it in the drum. My top choice here is going past the grandstand now. Number 1, Monsieur Panic, finally getting significant post relief in his debut for Robert Shepard. He was 3rd over from 2nd last on a good surface at Hippodrome 3R June 1st and faced interference as a 2nd over rival broke directly ahead of him on the 3rd turn. Even so, Monsieur Panic closed widest of all down the stretch to finish 4th and had 2 moves that race. 10-1 right now from the rail, Monsieur Panic. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your last chance to play the early daily double. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Monsieur Panic, Robert Shepard. 2, Better Zone, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Gabby Seelster, Mike Healy. 4, Kiki D. Hanover, Pascal Berube. 5, Allison Bay, Mimi Toth. 6, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, Guy Gagnon. 7, Odds on Pleiades, David Pilon. On the outside, number 8 is Tia for Sebastian Turan. They're on the turn. They're lined up on the backstretch, headed towards the start for race 1. They're off and pacing, and a 3-horse battle early as Gabby Seelster, Kiki D. Hanover, and Farmer Don't Dilly Dally battle for command. That's Kiki D. Hanover momentarily in front, giving chase first over second. That is Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. A couple of lengths back to third, where you'll find Gabby Seelster. In fourth behind that one, it's Odds on Pleiades. And then it's a gap of about 6 lengths back to Monsieur Panic. They're on the first turn, circling down the home stretch now. 27-1, the opening quarter. There goes Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, finally clearing to the lead. Kiki D. Hanover sits second. Tied up in third now, Gabby Seelster. Also closing ground in fourth along the inside, Odds on Pleiades. 5 diminishing lengths back to fifth. Monsieur Panic keeping ahead of Better Zone. Further back, it's Tia, and at the rear of the field, Allison Bay. Single file to the half, reached in 57-4. That's still Farmer Don't Dilly Dally out there by 2 lengths. Over next closest, Kiki D. Hanover showing interest from fourth now. Here comes a first over move from Odds on Pleiades up to the sulky wheel of third place, Gabby Seelster. Also on the move, second over and gapping cover in fifth, Monsieur Panic. As they head towards 3/4, it's still a contentious lead for Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Odds on Pleiades is putting that one away. Here comes Gabby Seelster, second over and looking to go 3 wide for the stretch drive. 127-1 at 3/4. Widest of all, Monsieur Panic soaring late and surging to the lead to pull ahead of Odds on Pleiades, who looks to hold on for place. Then it's back to Gabby Seelster. Kiki D. Hanover was fourth, 156-4. Not tonight for Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. He dropped back in the stretch after cutting early fractions. Monsieur Panic, however, getting a powerful victory in his debut for Robert Shepard, 156-4. Odds on Pleiades, an excellent performance as well, finishing second. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 1. Number 1, Monsieur Panic, a 7-1 winner for Robert Shepard over a fast closing number 7, Odds on Pleiades, second. Third was number 3, Gabby Seelster. And finishing fourth, number 4, Kiki D. Hanover, 1-7-3-4. The unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after a maiden-breaking victory in race 1. Its unofficial winner, number 1, Monsieur Panic, and driver Robert Shepard. Monsieur Panic is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Control the Moment out of 3 for the Lady, owned and trained by Danielle Martin, who shares ownership with Dominique Michel, Saint-Bernard-Nord, Quebec. This horse was bred by Brian Paquette of Quebec and gets the victory. A maiden-breaking victory. 156-4, a nice mark on Monsieur Panic. Congratulations. Results are now official. Prices are now posted for race 1. Number 1, Monsieur Panic, pays $16.90 to win. The $2.17 exactor pays $148.70. The $1 triactor 173 returns $856.15. The $1 superfecta 1734 pays $3,651 even. The race 1 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Monsieur Panic, a maiden-breaking win for Robert Shepard. 2, Better Zone, was 5th. 3, Gabby Silster, 3rd. 4, Kiki D. Hanover, 4th. 5, Allison Bay, was 8th. 6, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, was 7th as beaten 3-5 favorite. 7, Odds on Pleiades, closed for place. 8, Tia, was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 3, 4, 8, 7, 2, 6. The fractions were 27-1 to the quarter, 57-4 at the half, 127-1 at 3/4, 156-4, the lifetime mark in the first career victory by Monsieur Panic. We'd like to wish a happy 4th birthday to Adonis. Hope you're enjoying the races and the horses here at Rideau Carleton. Have a good birthday, Adonis, from all of us at the track. Race 2 is coming up shortly on the trot. A field of 5. Any one of these ones, I think, is capable. I'm somewhat surprised to see number 4, Miche Charm, as the 1-5 favorite for Jeremy Marcotte and Guy Gagnon. Race 2 has no changes. It has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. I'm just going with 2 horses here, the 3 Chick-Chock Rose and the 5 Stormont Friendly. Race 3 going 3 deep, Midnight Mood, Rhonda Dulac, and Silverado. I'm singling Impressive Dude in race 4, the preferred handicap trot, and then going 4 deep to wrap up the ticket, hopefully, in race 5, using Cadillac, Miles of Muscle, also Hatikva, and the Magic of Life. Don't forget tonight, your losing tickets could be a winner. Write your name on the back, drop them in the barrel, the golden raffle barrel in the trackside wagering area for a chance to win one of 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps. Here comes the post parade for race 2. These trotters are non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $3,500. Fillies and mares also receive an allowance here, and the purse is $6,600. Number 1 is Dominion, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Moving on now to number 3, Chick-Chock Rose, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, along with trainer-driver Marie-Claude Auger and Ariane Girard, all of Quebec. Here's the 2, Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle, Robert Shepard, hoping to go back-to-back in race 2 with Napoleon Hill. Four, Miche Charm is the 3-5 current favorite, owned by Denis and Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Jeremy Marcotte trains, Guy Gagnon drives. Completing this field of 5 is Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker of Long Sault, Ontario, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field of 5 trotters. For upcoming race 2, no changes in races 2, 3, or 4. There is a change, as mentioned, in race 5. That change is number 5 in race 5. Hatikva now has a co-owner who shares ownership. So no driver or equipment changes in this pick 4 sequence. Just add co-owner 909625 Quebec Incorporated on the 5 Hatikva in the 5th. Another change in race 8, number 2, Luc Loyer is the owner. My top choice here in race 2 is the 3 Chick-Chock Rose. The Royalty for Life filly. Raced single file 5th to the half on May 28th and got caught inside behind the pocket sitting Mish Charm at 3/4. She closed widest down the stretch for a going away win, trotting the field's fastest closing quarter of 29-2. Glenn Pearson also siding with me about the 3 Chick Chalk Rose, currently 6-5 on the tote board. Glenn likes number 1 Dominion in the place spot. I'm using him 4th in my ticket. Dominion came 3 wide from 4th along the backstretch May 28th and had a first over effort that race against Wildfire Blue Chip. Dominion stalled first over in the stretch and then had an overland trip last Wednesday, coming from second last in front of the grandstand, flushing out Drink Like Henry for a second over trip. He was out sprinted for 4th. From the rail, he's 6-1 right now, Dominion. Glenn likes the 5, 4th in his ticket. I like her in the place spot. I think she could even upset here. Number 5, Stormont Friendly, who got away 3rd from last Wednesday. She was 3rd over on the backstretch, covered up and shuffled to near last on the second turn, then returned to the pylons on the final turn. She was gaining ground down the stretch for show and trotted the field's fastest closing quarter of 29-1. That's a 5, Stormont Friendly. Glenn is getting a superfecta ticket with the 2, Napoleon Hill, 3rd, and then using Stormont Friendly 4th. I have Stormont Friendly 2nd, and I think she could possibly upset here. I'm using the former favorite, number 4, Mish Charm, in the show spot, and then going to Dominion to complete my superfecta. However you see it, it's time to play it. They'll be lining up very soon for race 2, kicking off the early pick 4. The starter has called the field for race 2. Last chance to get involved in the early pick 4. Make sure to save those losing tickets tonight if you have any. Put your name on them and enter them in the draw at the self-serve machine area, trackside, in the grandstand. You could win one of 12 North America Cup ball caps. The field is lining up now for race 2. 1 is Dominion, Carl Duguay. 2, Napoleon Hill, Robert Shepard. 3, Chick Chalk Rose, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Mish Charm. For Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 5, Stormont Friendly, Ryan Guy. They're lining up Dominion and Stormont Friendly, still a few lengths behind the rest of the field on the turn. The starting gate is on the backstretch. Moving into position, Dominion still gapping slightly. That's Stormont Friendly. They're off and trotting. Dominion is moving to the front in hot pursuit early. Mish Charm shows some gate speed and caught wide early in 3rd. Stormont Friendly following from single file 4th, Napoleon Hill, and sitting at the back of the compact field on the opening turn, Chick Chalk Rose. Up front and pressing on, Dominion has shrugged off the early challenge of Mish Charm en route to the opening quarter, and Dominion is cutting the first fraction in a moderate tempo, 29-1, leading down the stretch now by about a length and a half. Dominion and Carl Duguay keeping ahead of Mish Charm. It's 3 lengths back to Stormont Friendly, racing 3rd, and a similar margin back to 4th for Napoleon Hill. Still trailing the field, Chick Chalk Rose. They circle towards the half now, and Dominion having things his way on the front end. He's reaching that point in 59-1, a 30-second second panel breather. He's still stalked by Mish Charm, who is tied up in the pocket. also gaining ground on the backstretch in third, but still gapping Stormont Friendly. Here comes a move from the back of the field, first over into fourth, and brushing along the backstretch for Marie-Claude Auger. Chick Chalk Rose underway, approaching three quarters. Gapping at the back of the field now is Napoleon Hill, 128 flat to three quarters. Dominion looks vulnerable on the final turn. Chick Chalk Rose picking them up and putting them down. And Mish Charm appears ready to spring loose from the pocket at the top of the stretch. Dominion is still trying to keep ahead of Chick Chalk Rose. Outside, Mish Charm is coming on, following Chick Chalk Rose to the wire, but following is all he's doing. Chick Chalk Rose, the clear winner. That was tight for place between Stormont Friendly and Mish Charm, 158 and 2. Dominion set the tempo but looked vulnerable late. And sure enough, Chick Chalk Rose gets another off-the-pace victory for Marie-Claude Auger, clearing easily and drawing off the unofficial top four. Order of finishes now posted for race 2. Number 3, Chick Chalk Rose became favorite, 3-5 favorite at the last flash. That's her second consecutive win for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Mish Charm held on for place ahead of a fast closing Stormont Friendly. And Dominion finished 4th. 3, 4, 5, 1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 2. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Chick Chalk Rose. A homebred 3-year-old filly by Royalty for Life out of Torches Angel. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with trainer-driver Marie-Claude Auger and Ariane Girard of Quebec, all sharing ownership. Second consecutive victory at Rideau Carleton for Chick Chalk Rose, 158 and 2. Congratulations. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 2, where number 3, Chick Chalk Rose, returns $3.40 to win, $7.30 for the $2 exactor there, 3-4 combination. The $2 1-3 early double returns $33.40. The $1 triactor 3-4-5 combination pays $6.90, and it's $15.40 for the $1 superfecta 3-4-5-1. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Dominion, was 4th. 2, Napoleon Hill, 5th. 3-5 favorite number 3, Chick Chalk Rose, gets her second straight Rideau victory for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Miche Charm was 2nd. 5, Stormont Friendly, 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. The fractions, 29-1 to the quarter, 59-1 at the half, 128 flat at 3/4, 158-2. The winning mile by Chick Chalk Rose. Welcome back to Canada to Brian V. from Tampa, Florida. We hope you're at the track. I know there's still training centers in Florida, no harness racing there, so it's good to see you're joining us at Rideau Carleton. Race 3 coming up next has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. No changes in race 3. Co-favorites at the moment. From the rail, Rhonda Dulac for Michelle Legasse. Just one win this season from 9 starts, but what a win it was. May 18th, going away on the front end at Hippodrome 3R. The 4-year-old daughter of Shadow Play was a factor here last season. Good to see her back. Also, my top choice here, co-favorite from post 3, Midnight Mood, for Jamie Johnson and Robert Shepard, picking up the catch drive on the 7-year-old gelding by J.K. Endavanera. Winless in 9 tries so far this year. I think it ends after race 3. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 3 post parade. These Pacers are $8,500 claimers, non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts or a race in 2025. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. Non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $50. The purse, $5,000. Number 1, Ronde du Lac, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. Two is Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard of Les Cèdres, Quebec. 3 is Midnight Mood, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. Four is Silverado, owned and trained by Wayne Laviolette of Dunrobin, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. 5 is Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger picks up the drive. 6 is May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon drives. Completing this field from post 7, John Snow, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. That's your field of 7 Pacers for upcoming race 3. No changes, exact or triact, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Looking sharp out there, scoring down. It's the current 8-5 favorite from the rail, Ronde du Lac. She's Glenn Pearson's 4th choice horse in race 3. She's my 2nd choice. Ronde du Lac is getting class relief. She got away 3rd along the pylons in a Quebec-bred series at Hippodrome 3R on Sunday. She got boxed in and shuffled back, approaching the half, and closed up the inside path into stretch traffic. Ronde du Lac had 6 Rideau wins last year, the last 4 in November and December for Pascal Berube. She's making a quick turnaround here. Number 1, Ronde du Lac, currently the 3-2 favorite. My top selection here is the 3, Midnight Mood, Glenn's 3rd choice. Midnight Mood left hard from the Rideau rail, parking Sunchip on the first turn June 1st, and was overtaken by Carson Star Choice past the quarter. Midnight Mood had a first over move in front of the grandstand and pressed the pace along the backstretch, dueling around the final turn. He made front in the stretch but got swarmed late. Robert Shepard driving Midnight Mood here, 2-1 right now. Glenn likes number 6, May Lose Control, new to the Mandy Archer stable. Guy Gagnon driving, 4-1 on the tote board. May Lose Control, Glenn's 2nd choice horse. He's going to Midnight Mood to show. Ronde du Lac 4th. His top selection is the 14-year-old class dropper, number 4, Silverado, the likely pace setter here, who raced single file third behind Sunny Bow and Carson Star Choice Sunday, getting caught in and shuffled back on the second turn and lacking racing room on the backstretch. Silverado was loose late and closed well for 5th. This is a quick turnaround, and he's 5-2 from post 4, Silverado. Number 2, Red Cape Party, 14-1. My 4th choice selection here. He was a non-factor from post 8 on May 25th. This is his second 2025 start and his free-legged debut. The starter has called the field for race 3. The Pacers are gradually getting in position in front of the grandstand. 1 is Rhonda Dulac, Michelle Legasse. 2, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. 3, Midnight Mood, Robert Shepard. 4, Silverado, Ryan Guy. 5, Officer Jones, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, May Lose Control, Guy Gagnon. 7 is John Snow for Mike Armstrong. They're lined up except for Red Cape Party and Silverado still getting in place on the turn. They're entering the backstretch. They're off and pacing and sprinting out early. Midnight Mood from mid-pack and moving past him in the early going. Silverado wants to make front. He's under steady pressure from May Lose Control, second on the outside and now moving to the front by a length to take charge for Guy Gagnon. That's May Lose Control now leading over Silverado, following from third Rhonda Dulac, and fourth is Midnight Mood, 27-1 to the opening quarter single file and strung out at the back of the field. Up front, May Lose Control, controlling the pace just ahead of pocket sitting Silverado. Third place, Rhonda Dulac from fourth. Midnight Mood stepping out to make a first over bid, followed by Officer Jones, second over from fifth. Then it's back to John Snow, second last, and Red Cape Party trailing the field on the second turn, approaching the halfway point reached by leader May Lose Control in 57-4, still leading the way under steady pressure now from Midnight Mood, first over, second outside of the leader, following from third, that's Silverado getting a golden trip, gapping in fourth now, trying to come second over Rhonda Dulac, and then further back, gapping towards the back of the field, Officer Jones, and out of contention, Red Cape Party. They went by three quarters, 1:25-1. May Lose Control has shrugged off Midnight Mood and looks to be in a victorious mood if he can keep this advantage for Guy Gagnon. Closing late, Silverado is coming on, but unlikely to catch May Lose Control. A winning Rideau debut and Guy Gagnon's first of the night. Silverado up for second, Midnight Mood third, 154 flat. May Lose Control had a strong performance coming in from Kawartha Downs to get a first seasonal victory in his 8th start of the year. Guy Gagnon in the sulky, getting his first driving win of the night. 154 flat. That's a new lifetime mark for number 6, May Lose Control, a 5-2 front end winner. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3. Number 6, May Lose Control, the winner. 4, Silverado was second as beaten 4-5 favorite. Good performance by the 14-year-old. 3, Midnight Mood finished third. And 1, Ronda du Lac was fourth. 6, 4, 3, 1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 3. Don't forget that this evening only you can hang on to those losing pari-mutuel tickets if you have them. And write your name on the back, head in to the pari-mutuel wagering terminals, and there's a golden drum where you can enter those non-winning tickets into a draw for one of 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps. They're very nice, well-constructed ball cap. And you can wear it here on Saturday evening in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge as you watch the North America Cup and play Tammy Forgey's handicapping contest. $1,600 jackpot this Saturday night. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 6, May Lose Control, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Control the Moment out of Laura May, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eden of Brockville, Ontario, bred by William Haggerty and Stuart Ducamp of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. That's a new lifetime mark, 154 flat. May Lose Control and Guy Gagnon. Congratulations. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 6, May Lose Control returns $7.20 to win. $2 exactor, 6-4 combination pays $12.50. It's $11.75 for the $1 triactor, 6-4-3. And the $1 superfecta, 6-4-3-1, pays $25.90. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, Ronda du Lac finished 4th. 2, Red Cape Party was 6th. 3, Midnight Moon, 3rd. 4 to 5 favorite number 4, Silverado was a good 2nd. 5, Officer Jones, 5th. 6, May Lose Control, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. And 7, John Snow was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 3, 2, 5, 1, 7. The fractions 27 and 1 to the quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 154 flat. The victory and a lifetime mark for May Lose Control. Race 4 is coming up next. It's our feature of tonight's card at Rideau Carleton. And it also begins our middle pick 4 sequence. I've got a 20-cent base wager ticket worked out for this middle pick 4, costing $12.80. And it begins with the horse I consider my best bet tonight, number 6, Impressive Dude, who's been hunting for his first Rideau Preferred victory of the season. And Emma Town Bud is not part of this field, so I think Impressive Dude has a very good chance here for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Going 4 deep in race 5, as well as the remaining 2 legs of this pick 4. I have a little less confidence in the younger trotters. In race 6, so in race 5, going with number 1, Cadillac, number 2, Miles of Muscle, 5, Hatikva, and 6, The Magic of Life. Those younger trotters and less experienced trotters in race 6, harder to decide among. I think the 6, Cleveland Zed Flash, qualified very well here June 1st for Robert Shepard, back in the bike here for trainer Christine Beaulieu's 3-year-old gelding. But this is the seasonal comeback for this horse. So I'm also going with the 2, Diara, the 3, Flash Me Some Green, and the 4, Southwind Mac. Completing the ticket in race 7, also going 4 deep. Hard to choose there. The 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, the 3, Springbridge Gym, also the 1, Make It Come True, and the 4, Better at High Tide. $12.80 for that ticket. A 20-cent base wager for the middle pick 4. The preferred handicap trotters are approaching the track for the post parade. Here's the post parade for race 4, our preferred handicap trot, with post positions 1, 2, and 3 drawing together, 4 and 5 drawing together, and 6 and 7 drawing together. They're racing for a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Wish You'd Tell Me. Owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, William Waugh is in the sulky. 2 is Son of a Millionaire. Owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eden of Ontario, along with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is CrossFit, owned by trainer-driver Danielle Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec. Four is Racing Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Mystic, who races without Lasix for owner-trainer Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec. Ryan Guy gets the drive. Current 4-5 favorite from post 6 is Impressive Dude, owned by Louis-Philippe Bois of Ontario with Michel Letarte and Jean Allaire of Quebec. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. And completing this field from post 7, it's the lone mare Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer Carl Duguay, Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 4, the preferred handicap trot. No changes in race 4. Impressive Dude is the even money favorite right now. Looking good out there. Post 6, not so bad a post position for a Rideau trotter. Impressive Dude pursued early leader, Racing Rusty first over on the first turn of last Wednesday's Rideau preferred handicap. He got parked to a 27-3 opening quarter before he backpedaled to sit third. Then he got covered up and shuffled back past the half as Emmetown Bud began gaining ground first over. Impressive Dude was 3 wide on the final turn. After the second over, Tyrone Bowtie broke stride and lost ground past 3 quarters. Some post relief for Impressive Dude. Interesting pedigree on the 2, Son of a Millionaire. Mom's Millionaire, I believe, was the dam of the great trotting filly, the late great trotting filly, Snow White. We're looking at the track handicapper selections right now. Glenn in agreement about Impressive Dude, number 6, on top of the ticket. He's going to number 4, Racing Rusty, in the place spot. I like that one third. Racing Rusty cut fractions in the latest preferred handicap and got collared in the stretch. I'm using that 2, Son of a Millionaire, second. He's making his Rideau debut for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer. He had a pocket ride behind Prince of Essex Saturday at Georgian Downs and got caught inside of first over winner Ricky Resolve on the backstretch. He was shuffled to 5th by 3 quarters. He's up in class here, and he closed into traffic in that latest start. So Son of a Millionaire, 6-1 from post 2. Hard to know what to make of him. He's just new to Rideau. Glenn likes number 7, Rose Run Why Not, third in his ticket. I'm using her 4th. She sat the pocket behind Racing Rusty from a better post position last Wednesday and was loose late. She closed for place behind Emmetown Bud, but this is a tougher post. Glenn is going to the 5, Mystic, picking up catch driver Ryan Guy to complete his Superfecta ticket. Still time to play the middle pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton. It begins in race 4. And the starter has called the field. A field of 7 top-class trotters now lining up for our Wednesday evening feature. 1 is Wish You'd Tell Me for William Waugh. 2, Son of a Millionaire, Robert Shepard. 3, CrossFit, Danielle Saint-Pierre. 4, Raising Rusty, Stefan Pouliot. 5, Mystic, Ryan Guy. 6, Impressive Dude, Guy Gagnon. 7, Rose Run Why Not, Pascal Berube. Four of them playing catch-up on the turn as they approach the backstretch for the start. Son of a Millionaire, Impressive Dude, and Rose Run Why Not already had their noses on the gate. The rest are gradually getting in position as the starting gate moves onto the backstretch for the start of race 4. They're lined up and they're off and trotting. Wish You'd Tell Me, blasting from the rail, coming after him early. Raising Rusty wants the front end. So does Impressive Dude, stack 3 high early, following them and going to take back and settle 4th, just ahead of Son of a Millionaire. That's Mystic. It's still a contentious battle up front as Raising Rusty presses on and Impressive Dude won't give way. He's racing first over past the 27-3 opening quarter. Impressive Dude put to an early test by Raising Rusty, who now sits the loose pocket second. Wish You'd Tell Me sits third ahead of Mystic. 4th, first over now and advancing, flushing out Mystic. That's Rose Run Why Not, underway from the back of the field. Caught in, Son of a Millionaire sits second last, and trailing at this point is CrossFit. They reach the half in 57-4 and continuing to lead under snug lines. That's Impressive Dude, Guy Gagnon controlling things and now facing another challenge as it's an advancing Mystic up alongside for Ryan Guy. That one is second on the backstretch. Shuffled back to third, Raising Rusty along the pylons. Here comes Rose Run Why Not in 4th, but gapping cover on the outside. 5th inside, Wish You'd Tell Me. 6th, and coming 3 wide now, Son of a Millionaire getting involved late, and at the back of the field also tipping wide, CrossFit. 1:26 3 3/4, and things are shaping up a little differently on the front end now. Impressive Dude seems to have been put away by Mystic, who's leading but facing a challenge from Son of a Millionaire, drawing alongside and putting a white hooded head in front to win by just under a length. Second was Mystic. Wish You'd Tell Me looked to hold on for show. 1:56 3. The front end trip did not work out for Impressive Dude after he finally cleared to the early lead. And this race set up for closers, 2 of them battling to the wire. Mystic on the inside, a very good second place finish for Ryan Guy, and a strong Rideau debut for number 2, Son of a Millionaire, Robert Shepard's second driving win of the card. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4. Number 2, Son of a Millionaire, a 7-2 winner for Shepard, ahead of fellow 7-2 shot, number 5, Mystic, who finished second, ahead of number 1, Wish You'd Tell Me, 19-1, and holds on for show. 4, Raising Rusty completes the superfecta. 2-5-1-4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Son of a Millionaire, a 10-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Mom's Millionaire, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. Bred by Money Market Breeders of New York, trained by Mandy Archer. That's the second driving win of the night for Robert Shepard and the first Rideau preferred handicap for Son of a Millionaire. Congratulations. Race 4 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 2, Son of a Millionaire, pays $9.10 to win. The $2.25 exactor pays $66. It's $282.95 for the 251 triactor, $738.30 for the $1 superfecta 2514 ticket. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Wish You'd Tell Me, finished 3rd. 2, Son of a Millionaire, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 3, CrossFit, was 7th. 4, Raising Rusty, 4th. 5, Mystic, a good 2nd. 6, Impressive Dude, was 6th as beaten 6-5 favorite. And 7, Rose Run Why Not, finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 3-1-7-4-2-6-5. The fractions were 27-3 to the quarter, 57-4 at the half, 126-3 at 3/4, 156-3 the winning mile, and a seasonal best for Son of a Millionaire, his 2nd win in his 5th start of the year. Race 5 is coming up next. A field of 6 trotters, the only change, an addition to the ownership line. On number 5, Hatikva. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections for race 5. Glenn and I agree. It should be a 1-2 exactor if our prediction is accurate. Number 1, Cadillac for Alain Martin and driver Guy Gagnon. 0 for 7 this season, but moving down the class ladder. He started the season at this track, moving up to the preferred handicap level, in fact, for 3 consecutive starts. We're going with the 2, Miles of Muscle for Clément Lozano-Thier and Marie-Claude Auger in the place spot. Glenn likes number 6, The Magic of Life, to show. I'm using him 4th. And Glenn is putting Hatikva for new trainer and driver Stéphane Pouliot to complete his superfecta. I'm moving Hatikva a little higher up in my ticket. I think he should improve here. He's had braking issues in the past. When he's settled, he's quite a good trotter, very well bred as well, a son of Chapter 7. Race 5 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Another reminder for the on-track players tonight, if you have a losing parimutuel ticket, don't throw it away. Take it over to the betting terminals and enter it into the contest to win one of 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps. Write your name on your losing ticket, of course, before you drop it into the gold drum. There will be some draws happening throughout the evening. You can win one of 12 of these beautiful ball caps. Just in time to wear it to the North America Cup or take in the North America Cup on Saturday evening in the simulcast lounge here at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are coming towards the track now for the race 5 post parade. Here come the race 5 trotters for the post parade. They are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts or a race in 2024, 2025. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $12,000 claimers. They're competing for a purse of $6,000. Leading the post parade at odds of 1-5 right now, number 1, Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Miles of Muscle, owned by Gilbert Toulouse of Montreal, trained by Clément Lozano-Thier. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Three is Vero Amore B, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 4 is Angel's Kid, owned by Rachel Burns, Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Hatikva, owned by Michael Sergi of Canton, New York, as well as co-owner, new co-owner, 909-6025, Quebec Incorporated. Note the trainer change to Stéphane Pouliot, and Stéphane Pouliot also drives. Completing this field from post 6, the Magic of Life, owned and trained by Robbie Robinson of Metcalfe, Ontario. Robert Shepard is in the bike. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. A disappointing result with Impressive Dude in race 4. So Guy Gagnon often bounces back very strong after a defeat. Cadillac also bouncing back after a recent defeat. We're looking at him now. He was a beaten 6-5 favorite in his most recent start. Now Cadillac is teaming up with Guy Gagnon for the first start since their December 8th, 2024 victory from the Rideau Rail on a class hike. Cadillac is getting the steepest class relief so far this year. He wired at Georgian Downs from the rail on June 15th of last year. He was caught behind the stalling cover of Salzburg Cami on the backstretch here on May 28th of this year and lost ground late. He's the 3-5 favorite right now, the top selection of Glenn Pearson and myself in upcoming race 5. 5-1 on number 2, Miles of Muscle, who got squeezed back to 4th off the gate last Wednesday and shuffled to the back of the field by 3/4. He stepped out 3rd over on the final turn and has only missed a check once from post position 8 in 8 previous starts for Marie-Claude Auger. Miles of Muscle came home in the field's co-second fastest closing quarter last start, 29-2. 4-1 on number 5, Hatikva, who got away last from the Rideau Rail in his May 28th seasonal debut. Unfortunately, he jumped it off at 3/4. He crushed going away here on December 8th of last year at a higher level and gets some class relief. This is Hatikva's debut for trainer Stéphane Pouliot, who also drove him on May 28th. 6, the Magic of Life stayed flat in his Sunday qualifier. He was first over early against leader Napoleon Hill, made front past the quarter, and stretched out first over Southwind Russian to the half. The Magic of Life was gapping second on the backstretch, but charging late to finish 3rd of 4 trotters. Hatikva and the Magic of Life have been their own worst enemy on a number of occasions, both of them breaking for no clear reason. To us humans anyway. Both of them strong contenders in this field if they can stay flat. The starter has called the field for race 5. Already on the gate, Vero Amore B and Angel's Kid. The rest are catching up now. From the inside out, the field consists of number 1, Cadillac for Guy Gagnon, 2, Miles of Muscle, Marie-Claude Auger, 3, Vero Amore B, Mike Healy, 4, Angel's Kid, Pascal Berube, 5, Hatikva, Stéphane Pouliot, and on the outside 6, the Magic of Life for Robert Shepard. On the run, that's the Magic of Life, Unfortunately, off stride approaching the backstretch. The remaining 5 are on the gate, looking a little rough there as well. Angel's Kid. He's trotting. They're often trotting. Cadillac straight to the front for Guy Gagnon. Moving to sit the pocket, that's Miles of Muscle. Following from third, Vero Amore B. A good start. A couple of lengths behind him in fourth, Angel's Kid. And 3 lengths behind that one, Hatikva. Unfortunately, out of it far back after the break, the Magic of Life. Single file to an opening quarter of 28 and 1. It's Cadillac controlling things on the front end and keeping ahead of Miles of Muscle, content to pocket up here. A couple of lengths back to third, Vero Amore B, and a 2-length advantage he's got over fourth place, Angel's Kid. Further back, that's Hatikva in the main group, trailing by many open lengths, the Magic of Life. They went to the half in 57 and 1, a 29 flat second panel for Cadillac, continuing to lead along the backstretch, shadowed closely by Miles of Muscle, losing ground and now a good 4 lengths behind the top 2. Vero Amore B is third. He's a good 6 lengths ahead of fourth place, Angel's Kid, making a move first over from fifth. Hatikva trying to get something going for Stéphane Pouliot. They went by 3/4 in 1:25 and 4. Coming down the stretch, it looks like a match race setting up here. Cadillac trying to get things done on the front end, charging late. Miles of Muscle can't seem to eat into that lead in time. Cadillac victorious for Guy Gagnon. Second, Miles of Muscle a good 10 lengths back to third place. Hatikva finishing ahead of Vero Amore B. 156 flat. The stretch drive of race 5 set up like a match race, and Cadillac drove like one for Guy Gagnon, powering to a first seasonal victory in his 8th start of the year. Miles of Muscle, a good place finish. And the judges have informed me there will be an inquiry on number 6, The Magic of Life, a breaker before the start. The judges are looking into whether he received a fair start in race 5. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted. 1-9 favorite. Number 1, Cadillac. Victorious for Guy Gagnon. Over 2, Miles of Muscle, second. Finishing third, open lengths behind the top pair. Number 5, Hatikva, a good effort for Stéphane Pouliot. And 3, Vero Amore B, finished fourth. 1, 2, 5, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. The inquiry posted again pertains to whether number 6, The Magic of Life, received a fair start. He was off stride before the start. The AGCO judges are reviewing footage to look at whether he had reached the fair start pole before making the break. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for the first time this year. Unofficial race 5 winner, number 1, Cadillac. A 6-year-old brown gelding by Tad the Stud out of Credibility. Owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Eldred Nicholson of North Wiltshire and Peter Buchanan of Emyvale, PEI. Trained by Alain Martin. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon in 156 flat. That's the first win this season. Congratulations, Cadillac. The AGCO judges have just informed me of the results of the inquiry in race 5. Number 6, The Magic of Life, had not reached the fair start pole when the starter released the field. Number 6, The Magic of Life, will be a full parimutuel refund in race 5. Now shown on screen, you can see number 6, The Magic of Life, far back behind the rest of the field. He had not reached the fair start pole. He did make a break, but he was on the trot at the time and didn't get a fair start. Hence the refund on the 6 in race 5. Just a correction on the graphic. The 6 in race 5 is The Magic of Life. It was The Magic of Life, who is a complete parimutuel refund in race 5. As we wait for race 5 results to go official, just another reminder, there is a full parimutuel refund on the 6, The Magic of Life, in race 5. He had not reached the fair start pole when the field was released. This does not affect the unofficial top 4 finishers as posted. The Magic of Life was last throughout the mile and will be a complete refund. Race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5, where number 1, Cadillac, returns $2.10 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor pays $3.50. $1 pick 3. The 6 2 with the 1 and 6 in this last leg. 3 of 3, $30.35. $58.75 for the $1 early pick 4. 3, 6, 2, and then the 1 and 6 in race 5. The 6 included because of not getting a fair start. The $1 triactor here, 125, pays $4.65, $9.10 for the $1 superfecta, 1253. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1 Cadillac, a 1-9 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. 2 Miles of Muscle was second. 3 Vero Amore B finished fourth. 4 Angel's Kid was fifth. 5 Hatikva closed for show. 6 The Magic of Life finished last and was a complete parimutuel refund. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6. Welcome to Canada, Brian V. from Tampa, Florida. We certainly welcome you to Rideau Carleton. Hope you're here tonight, finding some winners. Don't forget, your losing tickets could be winners tonight. That goes for Brian V. and everyone else. Just write your name on the back of your ticket, your losing ticket, drop it in the gold drum by the Mutual machines, and see if you win one of the 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps. You must be on track to collect your prize. The fractions in race 5, by the way, 28-1 to the quarter, 57-1 at the half, 125-4 at 3 quarters, 156 flat, the winning mile for Cadillac. Coming up next, race 6, which kicks off our one and only pick 5 of the card. And I'm trying to keep it economical most of the time. Huge tickets add up. In race 6, I narrowed it down to 2. I think the 6 Cleveland Z Flash qualified very impressively. Robert Shepard having a good night, a couple of driving wins already. So I'm using the 6 with the 2, Diara, who picks up Marie-Claude Auger. And that filly had Interference on June 4th and was a strong winner May 28th. We'll look at that ticket again after the race 6 post parade. These trotters are coming on track now. Here come the trotters for the race 6 post parade. They are non-winners of $6,000 or a race lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,800. Number 1 is Very Busy, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Number 2 is Diara, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Three is Flash Me Some Green, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, who shares ownership with Leah Rose Laverne, also of Papineauville. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 4 is the current 5-2 favorite, Southwind Mac, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Guy Gagnon, looking for his 3rd driving win of the card. 5 is Gold Dealer, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignan of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Ryan Guy drives. 6 is Cleveland Z Flash, owned and trained by Christine Beaulieu of Mirabel, Quebec, who shares ownership with Melissa Beaulieu of Cleveland, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. Completing the field is number 7, Silver Porsche, owned by Marie-Michelle Gabory, Venison, Quebec. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. Number 8, Orly's Angel, is a vet scratch sick. A field scratched down to 7 trotters for upcoming race 6. Exactor, triactor, pick 5, and high 5 wagering. Again, for newcomers to the sport, high 5. You're picking the top 5 finishers in order in this race, race 6. The pick 5, you need to pick 5 winners in a row. The winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We're zooming in on the favorite here. That's the 4, Southwind Mac, 3-1. He overtook early leader Silver Porsche on the first turn last Wednesday and cut the fractions. He finished 2nd but was placed 7th for interference when he went wide on the final turn. He gets some post relief here. I think that was from post 8. And when he drifted out, it just seemed to be a rookie mistake. He's a 3-year-old gelding by Wallner, very well bred, looking for a maiden victory, and just a little green. Glenn Pearson and myself have worked out our high 5 selections for race 6. Glenn is going to number 3, Flash Me Some Green, on top of the ticket. I'm using that one third. Glenn likes number 7, Silver Porsche, to place. I looked at the post position and thought it's tough. Better put that one in the ticket, but further down, he is 5th in my high five ticket. Glenn is going to number 2, Diara, in the show spot. Just ahead of the 6 here, Cleveland Z Flash. And he's completing the ticket with the Pierre Beauvais trainee, Very Busy, from the rail. I like the 6 Cleveland Z Flash. I know it's his first start of the year. He's 7-2 right now. He's a half-brother to Duke La Victoire, and he's making his parimutuel debut after a strong June 1st qualifier. He pocketed up behind Vero Amore B and overtook him late to win going away in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-3. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your last opportunity to play the pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is Very Busy, Pierre Beauvais. 2, Diara, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Flash Me Some Green, Pascal Berube. 4, Southwind Mac, Guy Gagnon. 5, Gold Dealer, Ryan Guy. 6, Cleveland Z Flash, Robert Shepard. 7, Silver Porsche, Stéphane Pouliot. 8, Orly's Angel is scratched. They're on the turn and headed towards the backstretch. Very Busy is gapping slightly, as is Silver Porsche. The rest are all lined up. They're quickly approaching the start. And they're off and trotting. Southwind Mac moving out to the front, and Gold Dealer going to give chase first over into second. Settling third behind them is Flash Me Some Green. Moving up into fourth, that is Diara. Then in fifth and fighting back and now on the run, Very Busy, a first turn breaker. Back behind that one, second last, Cleveland Z Flash, and gapping at the rear of the field, Silver Porsche. 28-3, the first panel here, as Southwind Mac is facing a first over challenge from Flash Me Some Green, moving to command for Pascal Berube, clearing in front of the tote board. That puts Southwind Mac in the pocket, with Gold Dealer stalking from third, a gap of about 3 lengths back to Diara, who's following in fourth. Then moving up fifth along the inside, that's Cleveland Z Flash. Following that one, Silver Porsche still trailing after the break. Very Busy. 58-4 to the half, 30-1 second quarter. And Flash Me Some Green is leading along the backstretch. He's got a length advantage over next closest, Southwind Mac, tightening up in third. Gold Dealer. Here comes a first over move from fifth, progressing into fourth now. First over, that's Cleveland Z Flash. They head past 3/4, 128-2, and up front trying to take back command. Southwind Mac is on the move, clearing Flash Me Some Green at the top of the stretch, wide late and charging to the wire. That's Cleveland Z Flash for Robert Shepard. Cleveland Z Flash, Flash Me Some Green, Cleveland Z Flash. Flashes past at the wire. Flash Me Some Green was second, Southwind Mac third, 158-1. just when it looks like a two-horse race. Cleveland Z Flash comes widest of all to get his first seasonal victory in his first start of the year. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 6. Number 6, Cleveland Z Flash, a 5-1 winner for Robert Shepard. Over 3, Flash Me Some Green, second. 4, Southwind Mac finished third. 2, Diara was fourth, overlooked at 15-1. And completing the high 5 ticket in fifth was the 5, Gold Dealer. The unofficial top 5, 6, 3, 4, 2, 5. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. After his maiden victory in his first start at age 3. It's number 6, Cleveland Z Flash, a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Resolve out of Cadabra La Victoire, owned by trainer Christine Beaulieu of Mirabel, along with Melissa Beaulieu of Cleveland, Quebec, bred by Danielle Saint-Jacques, Saint-Colomban, Quebec. Robert Shepard gets the driving win. 158-1, a maiden mark for Cleveland Flash. Robert Shepard having a great driving night here at Rideau Carleton. That's the 3rd win of the card. Prices are now posted for race 6, which has gone official. Number 6, Cleveland Z Flash, returns $12.50 to win. The $2 exactor 6-3 combination, $35.30. $45.25 for the $1 try, 6-3-4. The 20-cent super high 5, 6-3-4-2-5 combination pays $154.06. The race 6 rundown is now on screen. Closing as beaten 8-5 favorite. Number 1, Very Busy, finished 7th after the early break. 2, Diara was 4th. 3, Flash Me Some Green, 2nd. 4, Southwind Mac, 3rd. 5, Gold Dealer, 5th. 6, Cleveland Zed Flash, a maiden victory in the 3rd driving win of the card for Robert Shepard. 7, Silver Porsche, finished 6th. And 8, Orly's Angel was a vet scratch. From the top down, your program should read 7, 4, 2, 3, 5, 1, 6, scratch. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 128 and 2 at 3/4, 158 and 1, the maiden victory for Cleveland Zed Flash. Race 7 is coming up next. Note that in race 8, claims have been entered on Tamara Hanover and Gimme a Corona. Race 7 is kicking off the final pick 4 sequence of this Wednesday evening card. I've got a 20-cent pick 4 mapped out, costing $14.40 for the ticket. The first leg, I think, is the toughest to figure out. The 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, debuts for Pascal Berube. She has been sharp against some very tough company. You look at who she's been in with and finishing in the ticket every time. So DA Cinnamon Crunch 6-1 right now from that outside post. Also, the 3 deserves consideration. Robert Shepard having a good night so far. And this 8-year-old gelding got his first seasonal victory June 4th at a lower level here on the front end for Robert Shepard and trainer Andrew Moore. Also using the 1, Make It Come True, trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. This one loves the front end trip. He's got rail advantage. And the 4, Better at High Tide, has a claim entered. Ryan Guy picking up the drive on the Mandy Archer trainee, a winner on June 4th with a front end trip. In race 8, going 3 deep with the 3, Tamara Hanover. The 5, Gimme a Corona, both of them with claims in. And 6, The Turning Point. In race 9, I'm using number 2, Stomper Tom. Also the 5, Wasting No Time. And I was using the 1, Fix a Drink. That one is a judge's scratch now. So this ticket will cost you a little less unless you want to throw in another horse in that last leg. In race 10, I think it's between 2 of them. I think the 5, Bayfield Beach, picking up Guy Gagnon, versus the 4, Mickey Makes Some Speed. Looks to be in a winnable spot for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. The Post Parade is stepping out on track for the race 7 event on the pace for non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. Leading the Post Parade, current even money favorite, number 1, Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty, all of Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Springbridge Gym, owned by trainer Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, PEI. Robert Shepard drives. A claim is entered on number 4, Better at High Tide, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Ryan Guy. 5 is Gascoigne Sunday, co-owned by trainer-driver John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths, also of Odessa. Rounding out the field from post 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 7, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. If you haven't had a chance yet, you might want to pick up any losing tickets, or if they're in your pocket, take them out, uncrumple them, write your name on them, and head into the betting terminals on the main floor of the grandstand facing the track. You can enter those losing tickets into a draw. We have 12 official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps on offer tonight for the on-track patrons. Recycling those tickets. We're looking at the current 3-5 favorite, number 1, Make It Come True, here in race 7. He backed into the pocket just before a 26-4 opening quarter last Wednesday after a 3-horse duel on the first turn. Make It Come True got boxed in approaching 3/4 as Love My Rockin' Bird advanced first over. He was loose laid up the inside path down the stretch and couldn't catch the front end winner, who happens to be in this field as well with a claim entered. That's number 4, Better at High Tide, 7-2 on the tote board. He established early command in his latest start from the rail. He fought off the first over Love My Rockin' Bird approaching 3/4 and all around the final turn, and he easily held off Make It Come True down the stretch. Glenn Pearson likes the 3, Springbridge Gym here after the front-end victory at a slightly lower level for Robert Shepard and Andrew Moore. Robert Shepard, 3 driving wins tonight, so certainly makes sense to put the 3 on top. He's not a horse who wins a lot, but when he wins, it's usually quite convincing. I'm using him in the place spot. I think the 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, has been so strong so far this year. What she's done relative to her 10-1 price, I find it surprising. She is a mare against the boys. She's 9-1 right now. She's making her first start since May 21st. Pascal Berube is picking up his 2nd ever catch drive on this class dropper, who got parked first over by the turning point to a 27-1 opening quarter in her most recent start. She sat the pocket past that point and had a 2nd move late up the inside path. She was out sprinted, but did show 2 moves. She's got class relief. And note that she paced the fastest individual mile of her life here on May 14th, a 1:53.2 mile for DA Cinnamon Crunch. The starter has called the field for race 7. They're lining up now. 1 is Make It Come True for Guy Gagnon. 2, Friar Voltaire, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Springbridge Gym, Robert Shepard. 4, Better at High Tide, Ryan Guy. 5, Gascoigne Sunday, John McMillan. On the outside, 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, Pascal Berube. They're all lined up perfectly on the turn. They're on the backstretch, headed to the start of race 7 and the late pick 4. They're off and pacing, Make It Come True, moving out to the front and facing immediate challenge from Better at High Tide. Out there second and pressing the pace first over early, following from third Springbridge Jim, going to bide his time. It's a gap of about 3 lengths back to fourth. Friar Voltaire is there, followed by the mare DA Cinnamon Crunch, and trailing at this point Gascoigne Sunday. They circle past a 26-4 opening quarter. Fast enough for this group. Make It Come True leading by a length as they come by the grandstand the first time. That's Better at High Tide in the pocket. Springbridge Jim has tightened up third. He's followed in fourth by Friar Voltaire. Back to fifth, DA Cinnamon Crunch. And at the back of the tight pack, Gascoigne Sunday. They're on the second turn now, headed to the half with Make It Come True unchallenged and reaching that point in 56-4, a 30-second even second quarter. He is stalked by Better at High Tide, and then still sitting third, Springbridge Jim patiently waiting ahead of fourth place, Friar Voltaire. Then it's back to second last, DA Cinnamon Crunch yet to make a move, still trailing Gascoigne Sunday. They're headed to 3/4. Somebody's got to make a move. Here comes Springbridge Jim, first over out of third, second over fifth, and gapping cover outside of Friar Voltaire. That's DA Cinnamon Crunch. 3/4 reached in 1:25.1. Here comes the backfield, chasing down Make It Come True, and that's Springbridge Jim overtaking him at the top of the stretch. Better at High Tide is 3 wide. Make It Come True coming on again from the inside is going to be Better at High Tide. Make It Come True, and then Springbridge Jim, 1:53.3. Some very exciting stretch drives tonight. Make It Come True, fighting back on the inside for Guy Gagnon. Springbridge Jim, between horses, won't back down. And then Better at High Tide gets them late. Ryan Guy's first driving victory of the card. 1:53.3, also our fastest mile of the night. The unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 7 at odds of 3-1. Number 4, Better at High Tide, the race winner. Finishing second, number 1, Make It Come True. Third was 3, Springbridge Jim, the 3-5 beaten favorite. Fourth was number 2, Friar Voltaire at odds of 25-1. 4-1-3-2, the unofficial top 4 in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 4, Better at High Tide. Better at High Tide is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Queensland Beach. Owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia. Bred by the Schooner 2 stable of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by Mandy Archer. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. 153-3. That's the fastest win this season for Better at High Tide. In his 10th start and third win of the year. Race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 7, number 4, Better at High Tide, returns $8.20 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor will get back to the $1 pick 3, 1-6 with the 6 with the 4, 3 of 3 pays $25.10. $131.30 if you had the $1 pick 4, 2 with the 1-6 with the 6 with the 4, paying out on 4 of 4. Again, that $2 4-1 exactor, $14.20, $9.40 for the $1 try, and $35.90 for the $1 superfecta 4132 ticket. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Make It Come True, was second. 2, Friar Voltaire, fourth. 3 to 5, favorite number 3, Springbridge Jim, was a close third. 4, Better at High Tide, delivers for Ryan Guy. 5, Gascoigne Sunday was fifth. And 68, Cinnamon Crunch, finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 3, 1, 5, 6. The fractions 26 and 4 to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 153 and 3. The victory for Better at High Tide. Better at High Tide was claimed and will go to new owners, Sylvain Cote and Michel Legasse. Sylvain Cote will train. Better at High Tide was claimed for a price of $10,500. Moving on now to race 8, just an owner correction on the 2, Putty Cat. The correct owner should be trainer Luc Loyer on the 2. In upcoming race 8, the 6 to 5 current favorite is Tamara Hanover. She's also the top selection for both myself and Glenn Pearson. Glenn likes number 5, Gimme a Corona, in the place spot. I'm using her third. I thought 6, The Turning Point, raced very well once again, although she ended up third on June 4th. Her latest victory was from off the pace on May 28th, but a good partnership with Marie-Claude Auger and Robert Bernicki for the 6, The Turning Point. Glenn likes Beauty is Blind, the 4, third in his ticket. I'm using her fourth behind Gimme a Corona, third in my ticket. Glenn is completing his superfecta with the newcomer, arriving from the Meadows in Pennsylvania, number 2, Putty Cat, an 8-year-old mare by Riggins, making her Rideau debut for owner-trainer Luc Loyer. Driver Ryan Guy hoping to go back-to-back here with this 2-time 2025 winner. Race 8 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Note that claims are entered on number 3, Tamara Hanover, and number 5, Gimme a Corona. If you entered the draw for the ball caps, the North America Cup official ball caps, you might want to go inside the grandstand now in the simulcast and wagering area to listen. Names are going to be drawn. Again, if you entered a losing pari-mutuel ticket and put your name on it, you could be picking up one of the dozen hats now. Just head inside the grandstand and take a listen. See if your ticket is drawn for your free hat. The Pacers are coming towards the track for the Race 8 post parade. The Race 8 Pacers are fillies and mares with claiming tags of $8,500 through $12,500. and they're racing for a purse of $6,300. One is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with trainer Vic Putty of Mountain, Ontario. Stefan Pouliot drives. We're getting a look at number 3, Tamara Hanover now. She is owned by trainer Sylvain Cote of Joliette, Quebec, along with Michel Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec. Michel Legacy drives. A claim is entered on the 3, Tamara Hanover. Here comes the 2, Putty Cat, making her first Rideau appearance. She is trained by owner Luc Loyer. Ryan Guy drives. Four is Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. The current even money favorite from post 5 with a claim entered, Gimme a Corona, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, with Muriel Smith of Chesterville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. 6 is The Turning Point, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. Completing the field from post 7, Fancy Lettering, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 7 pacing mares for upcoming race 8. Once again, you might want to check inside the grandstand near the wagering terminals and listen if you entered the contest for the North America Cup ball caps. Draws taking place inside the grandstand near the self-serve machines. We're looking at number 5, Gimme a Corona, the even money favorite in upcoming race 8. She was actually claimed back into the Mandy Archer stable last Wednesday. Gimme a Corona closed wide late in the field's second fastest last quarter of 28-4, finishing second to Tamara Hanover. Gimme a Corona's latest win was May 21st in her most recent start for the returning Guy Gagnon. Even money right now on number 5, Gimme a Corona. Glenn Pearson and myself both putting the 3 on top here, 9-5. The price right now on Tamara Hanover, who also has a claim entered. Tamara Hanover was claimed after winning her Wednesday Rideau debut. She sat third to the quarter behind the Turning Point. She was flushed out by Gimme a Corona past the half and brushed into second along the backstretch, overtaking that tiring leader in the stretch and holding off a late challenge from Gimme a Corona. Tamara Hanover paced the field's fastest last quarter of 28-3, and this is her debut for Michel Legacy and Sylvain Cote. 2-1 on Glenn's top choice and mine. Number 3, Tamara Hanover. Glenn likes the favorite in the place spot. Gimme a Corona. I'm using her third. Glenn is not using my second choice in the ticket. 7-1 right now on number 6, The Turning Point, who cleared early pace setter Dial Me Up on the first turn Wednesday and was under pressure from first over. Tamara Hanover starting on the backstretch. She folded late, but at 8-1. And teamed up with Marie-Claude Auger again. I wouldn't leave her out of the Triactor and the Exactor ticket. 4, Beauty is Blind is Glenn's third choice here and my fourth. She's making a quick turnaround. She backed down to the pocket behind pace setter Jimbolina. before the quarter pole Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. She finished best of the rest behind long gone winner Sobble Amber. So a little bit of class relief, I would say, for number 4, Beauty is Blind, 7-1 right now. Again, the 2 with claims entered, number 3, Tamara Hanover, and the 5, Gimme a Corona. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. They'll be lining up soon for the start. The starter has called the field for race 8. Still time to wager. The turning point, Frisky, lining up. From the inside out, the field consists of the 1, Better Catch Girl, Stefan Pouliot, 2, Putty Cat, Ryan Guy, 3, Tamara Hanover, Michelle Legacy, 4, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube, 5, Gimme a Corona, Guy Gagnon, 6, The Turning Point, Marie-Claude Auger. On the outside, 7, Fancy Lettering for Robert Shepard. They're lining up. Putty Cat, the last to join the field. The starting gate is on the backstretch. They're lined up. They're off and pacing, leaving from mid-pack. That's Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. Charging early from furthest out. Fancy Lettering getting involved first over in second and gaining ground for Robert Shepard. She's going to backpedal, though, and find a space along the pylons in second, just ahead of third place, Gimme a Corona. Following from fourth, Better Catch Girl. Fifth is The Turning Point, single file to the quarter. They're led there in 27-3 by up front, freewheeling Beauty is Blind. She's keeping ahead of next closest Fancy Lettering by a length. Then in third, Gimme a Corona, yet to make a move. Fourth, Better Catch Girl. First over now, The Turning Point advancing from fifth. Behind her, Putty Cat sits second last and trailing. That's Tamara Hanover, gapping at the back of the field. They're led to the halfway point by a strong-looking Beauty is Blind, getting there in 57 flat, and she continues her lead along the backstretch. Here comes company on the outside, first over into second, Gimme a Corona, turning on the pressure. Third along the cones, that's Fancy Lettering. Second over in fourth and looking very live. The Turning Point is turning it on, shuffled to the back of the field. Better Catch Girl is ahead of only 1. That's Tamara Hanover, far out of it. Third over from third last. Putty Cat trying to get involved late, 1:25-1. It's shaping up for another stretch drive to remember here at Rideau Carleton. Coming down the lane, it's Gimme a Corona, stalked on the outside by The Turning Point. Beauty is Blind, not giving way, but Gimme a Corona, too good, finishing ahead of Beauty is Blind and The Turning Point, 1:54-1. A very good effort from Beauty is Blind, but Gimme a Corona just too strong. Rolling on for Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the card. Beauty is Blind holding on ahead of the hard charging The Turning Point in a 1:54-1 mile. And the unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed. 1 to 5 favorite number 5, Gimme a Corona, gets the victory for Guy Gagnon over 4. Beauty is Blind, second. 6, The Turning Point, was third. And 2, Putty Cat closed for 4th. 5, 4, 6, 2, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 8 winner, number 5, Gimme a Corona, the 1 to 5 favorite, a 5-year-old bay mare by Control the Moment out of Western Jewel, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, and Muriel Smith of Chesterville, Ontario, bred by 83 Racing, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, who's having a great night, and that's the 3rd driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon. 154 and 1, just missing the seasonal best. Gimme a Corona getting her 8th win in start number 20 this year. Results are now official. Prizes are posted for race 8, number 5. Gimme a Corona returns $2.60 to win. The 5-4 $2 exactor pays $6.90. $13.45 for the $1 5-4-6 triactor ticket. The $1 superfecta 5-4-6-2 combination pays $46.75. The race 8 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Better Catch Girl, finished 7th. 2, Putty Cat, closed for 4th. 3, Tamara Hanover was 6th. 4, Beauty is Blind, finished a game 2nd. 1 to 5 favorite number 5, Gimme a Corona, victorious in the 3rd driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon. 6, The Turning Point, closed for show at 16 to 1. And 7, Fancy Lettering, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 7-4-6-2-1-3-5. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the quarter, 57 flat at the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 154 and 1 the winning mile for Gimme a Corona. Two of the mares in race 8 were claimed. Number 3, Tamara Hanover, who finished 6th, now is going to owner Jamie Copley, co-owner Kimberly Eaton, and co-owner Muriel Smith, to be trained by Mandy Archer. Tamara Hanover was claimed for $15,750. And leaving the Mandy Archer stable and owners Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Muriel Smith is the 5, the race winner, Gimme a Corona. She was claimed for $13,125 and moves to new owner Limco Incorporated of Quebec and trainer Vic Putty. Race 9 is coming up next. There is a scratch here of the rail horse Fix a Drink, a judge's scratch in race 9. So take out the 1. Track handicapper selections are now displayed. Glenn Pearson has faith in number 3, Donna Tover. He did wire by going away margin for Nick Boyd on May 31st at Kawartha Downs. He broke on the lead here, June 4th. That's why he's not in my ticket, but I guess Glenn has faith, and he's 4 to 1, so getting some respect from post 3, Donna Tover. Glenn is using number 2, Stomper Tom, second in the ticket, the Mike Armstrong trainee, a 9-time winner last season, based at Rideau Carleton. Ryan Guy has 1 driving win tonight. And Stomper Tom is the 4 to 5 favorite, driven by Ryan Guy here. Glenn likes the 5, Wasting No Time, 3rd. And then he's going to the outside post, number 7, Global Money for Pierre Beauvais. I had Fix a Drink, 3rd in my ticket. He was a beaten favorite who tried to cut the mile and tired late on June 4th. He's scratched here. So I guess that means move up number 7, Global Money, into the show spot. I'm using 5, Wasting No Time, in the place position behind number 2, Stomper Tom. Getting well-deserved respect here, I think. 4 to 5 right now from post 2. He's winless so far this season, but I think he may be in the right class to change that in race 9. The horses are coming towards the track now for the post parade. Here come the race 9 trotters for the post parade. They are non-winners of $35,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime. They race for a purse of $7,000. With the scratch of number 1, Fix a Drink, a judge's scratch in upcoming race 9. That means number 2, Stomper Tom, leads the post parade. He's owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Ryan Guy drives. 3 is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, Odessa, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. The current even money favorite is number 4, Mask of Zorro, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, who shares ownership with Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Benoit Hébert drives. 5 is Wasting No Time, owned by trainer Yannick Martel, L'Assomption, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is Ermstead Fireball, owned by the Ottawa Valley Racing Stable 3 of Dunrobin, Ontario, trained by James Armitage. William Waugh drives. And rounding out the field from post 7, Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner of Apple Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. That's your field, scratched down to 6 trotters for upcoming race 9. It's our second last of the card. Just a reminder, if you have any pari-mutuel tickets tonight that were not winners, you might want to take them in and enter for a last chance at a North America Cup ball cap. Draws taking place inside the grandstand. Just drop them into the golden canister, and they're doing draws. Some of them already given away. There may still be some left. We're looking at the favorite here, the 2-1 morning line top choice. Number 4, Mask of Zorro, the 6-year-old son of Muscle Mass, making his second start of the year and getting a lot of class relief. He had the rail in the June 4th preferred handicap trot at this track, and he finished 6th behind winner Emmetown Bud. He had 4 wins last season, including a 155-4 victory here at Rideau Carleton. So Mask of Zorro has his owner-trainer Benoit Hébert in the bike, and not to hold that against him, because he won with Hébert driving in his May 25th qualifier. He won over a horse who had a maiden victory tonight, Cleveland Zed Flash. But I'm looking at Mask of Zorro's most recent pari-mutuel wins, and they were back in October and November of last year for Robert Shepard. So not 100% sure what happens here. Robert Shepard was listed to drive number 1, Fix a Drink, who was subsequently scratched. My top selection here is Stomper Tom, 3-1 right now from post 2. He looked like Ryan Guy's possible choice over Fix a Drink before that rival got scratched. Stomper Tom was first off the gate last Wednesday behind the open length leader Donatover. Stomper Tom was right behind him when Donatover jumped it off at the quarter pole. So he inherited the lead. Then he had to duel with a first over, wasting no time, starting along the backstretch. And the two of them got stung by a late move up the inside path by J.M. Stella, who's not a part of this field. I think Wasting No Time is also a top contender here, 3-1 right now from post 5. He was a close third Wednesday for the returning Marie-Claude Auger after a game first over effort through the second half of the race. 7, Global Money also has an easier job with the scratch of the 1. The post position is less traumatic. Global Money made a first over move from second last in front of the grandstand Wednesday, flushing out Tricks and Stones near the half, and was second over, 4th on the backstretch, holding off a fast closing Salzburg Cami for place. That's a 7, Global Money. Wagering still open. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double. The starter has called the field for race 9. As we wait for the trotters to line up, just a reminder, make your Father's Day plans for Rideau Carleton this Sunday. 6:30 p.m. live racing. Bring dad or granddad back to the track. And don't forget Saturday night in the simulcast lounge, North America Cup night. They're lining up. 1, Fix a Drink, a Scratch. 2, Stomper Tom, Ryan Guy. 3, Donna Tover already on the gate for Pascal Berube. 4, Mask of Zorro, Benoit Hubert. 5, Wasting No Time, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Armstead Fireball, William Waugh. On the outside, 7, Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. Stomper Tom, a couple of lengths behind the others. He's gaining ground now, timing the gate. They're off and trotting. A good start for everyone. Stomper Tom and Ryan Guy moving to early command. Second, but backing down early. He doesn't want to fight. That's Donna Tover going to take it easy from the pocket. Following from third along the inside, Mask of Zorro. Taking back to settle into fourth behind them. That's Wasting No Time. Caught first over from the back of the field. Global Money, Armistead Fireball trails. Stepping out to make a race of it in front of the grandstand the first time, past a 30-4 leisurely opening quarter. Donna Tover is taking over from Stomper Tom, who inherits the pocket. Opening up now by 2 for Pascal Berube. Donna Tover is leading. Stomper Tom second, a couple of lengths back to third. Mask of Zorro, then it's a gap of about 4 lengths back to Wasting No Time in fourth, followed by Armstead Fireball, and Thinking Better of the second over trip. Global Money now trails. They reach the half in another leisurely fraction. It's a minute flat to the halfway point on the backstretch. It's an unfortunate break for the leader, Donna Tover, on the run, and that puts Stomper Tom back in command. Sitting second behind him, Mask of Zorro looms the threat and tightening up now, gaining ground rapidly. Third up the inside, Wasting No Time. First over and moving into third. That's Armstead Fireball underway. They reached 3/4 in 1:29 and 3 up front. Stomper Tom has an edge, but the stretch looms ahead, and it's been a graveyard of champions more than once. Here comes Armstead Fireball trying to chase down Stomper Tom up the inside. Mask of Zorro surging late, but it's going to be Stomper Tom over a good Armstead Fireball second. Close for show. 1:59.1. Stomper Tom played the long game in race 9 for driver Ryan Guy, getting his second driving victory of the night. He inherited the lead when Donna Tover jumped it off. Unfortunate bad break for that leader on the backstretch. How good was Armstead Fireball closing for place in this 1:59.1 mile? The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 9. At odds of 8-5, number 2, Stomper Tom, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 6, Armstead Fireball, the 3-year-old colt, closed for place at odds of 24-1. Ahead of 4, Mask of Zorro, who was 3rd, and the favorite at the last flash, the 7-5, Wasting No Time, number 5, finished 4th. 2, 6, 4, 5, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 9. Please hold all tickets. We have to welcome Stomper Tom back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. His first seasonal victory. Number 2, Stomper Tom, is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealing out of Risk Seeker, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to victory by Ryan Guy, 159-1, the first win of the year in start number 10. Race 9 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 2, Stomper Tom, pays $5.40. The $2.26 exactor pays $96.50. $247.65 for the $1.264 triactor ticket. And the $1 superfecta, $2,645, $1,034.55. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Fix a Drink, was a judge's scratch. 2, Stomper Tom, an 8-5 winner for Ryan Guy, the first win of the year for Stomper Tom. 3, Donna Tover was 6th after a miscue. 4, Mask of Zorro finished 3rd. 7-5 favorite number 5, Wasting No Time, was 4th. 6, Armstead Fireball, one to watch for next time, closed for place at odds of 24-1. And 7, Global Money, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read scratch 163425. The fractions 30 and 4 to the quarter, 1 minute flat at the half, 129 and 3 at 3/4, 159 and 1. The win for Stomper Tom. Race 10 is coming up, back on the pace with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. No changes in race 10. It's our last of the Wednesday night card. Thanks again to all the horse players and patrons joining us on track or online or at the OTB tonight. Congratulations to all the winners of the official Pepsi North America Cup ball caps that we gave out inside the grandstand. We hope you can join us this Saturday evening in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge to watch the North America Cup. And don't forget Tammy Forgey's contest, the jackpot of $1,600, free to play on track this Saturday night for the North America Cup card. A great card. Looking at race 10, track handicapper selections, Glenn Pearson and myself both like a 5-4-6 triactor here. The 5, Bayfield Beach for Vic Putty and Guy Gagnon getting the catch drive. 4, Mickey Makes Some Speed seems overdue. He's 0-10 this season, but rarely puts in a bad effort. In fact, the only recent bad efforts had to do with a trailing post position and broken equipment for Mickey Makes Some Speed. 1-5 favoritism for number 5, Bayfield Beach right now. In the show spot, Glenn and I both looking to number 6, Monty's Gone Marble, for John McMillan and Robert Shepard having a strong night. Monty's Gone Marble, 19-1. You might want to box that ticket. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird is Glenn's 4th choice horse, and he completes his high five ticket with number 2, I'm a Dude. I'm going to number 1, 88 Fingers Louie, 4th in my ticket for trainer-driver Ryan Guy. That one getting some significant post relief, moving in from a couple of outside posts. The last time he started from post 3, he was 4th, a fast closing 4th behind Dylan's Bank. 23-1 right now. He also adds some value to your tickets. I'm completing my high five with the 8, Time to Dancing for Stéphane Pouliot and driver Melanie Plourde. Just one win this season. This horse has some back class. He's a bit of an enigma. He finished 5th in much deeper company on June 8th. That win was from the rail on May 4th with Pouliot driving. So we'll see what he can do here for Melanie Plourde, often an upset specialist. 7-1 right now, so a certain amount of respect going to number 8, Time to Dancing. Again, exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering in upcoming race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro Pace. The horses are coming on track for the race 10 post parade. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 10 post parade. They are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Leading the post parade, number 1, 88 Fingers Louie. Co-owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy, who shares ownership with Sharon Christie, also of South Mountain, Ontario. Two is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Saskabush Steve, owned by Alain Martin, who also trains. Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 4 is Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau, Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 5 is the 4-5 current favorite Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland and Howmack Farms Limited of Prince Edward Island. Also in on the ownership, Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Bayfield Beach is trained by Vic Putty, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Robert Shepard drives. 7 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 'Completing the field from post 8, Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained by Stéphane Pouliot. Melanie Plourde drives. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming race 10. No changes, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. It's our last of the night. We're zooming in on the 6-5 current favorite, number 5, Bayfield Beach, who worked his way to the front at Mohawk before the first turn on June 2nd and led by a diminishing margin at the top of the stretch. Bayfield Beach was overtaken in the stretch drive and faded to 5th. However, he has 8 previous Rideau starts, the most recent on March 23rd when he finished 2nd by open lengths behind winner Logan Behold. So Bayfield Beach making his return for a reason, coming back from Mohawk. 6-5 favorite right now. Back in line to Guy Gagnon. 9-2, the price on number 4, Mickey Makes Some Speed, making a quick turnaround. He took back to last off the gate here Sunday, then stepped out second over from last on the backstretch to chase the cover of Flash Cube. Mickey Makes Some Speed swung wide late, losing momentum in the stretch, but closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter for show. 28 flat. Closing speed from Mickey Makes Some Speed. The 6 Monty's Gone Marble is 7-2 now. He was first to the front Sunday, leaving from the Rideau rail. He got cleared by winner Arizona Jackson at the quarter pole and pocketed up until 3/4. Then he got boxed in on the final turn, but had a late move up the inside path that fell just short. It's a quick turnaround for the 6 Monty's Gone Marble. 10-1 on number 1, 88 Fingers Louie, who dropped back to last off the gate Wednesday and trailed throughout the mile, but he's got post relief here. He wired from the rail on June 9th, 2024 at a lower classification. And note that his individual 1:53 4 mile was his fastest since last September in his most recent start. The starter has called the field for race 10. This is your final chance tonight to play this card at Rideau Carleton. We thank you again for joining us. And we hope you'll be back on Father's Day Sunday, 6:30 p.m. post time for more live racing from the nation's capital. They're lining up now for race 10. 1 is 88 Fingers Louie, Ryan Guy. 2, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Saskabush Steve, William Waugh. 4, Mickey Makes Some Speed, Pascal Berube. 5, Bayfield Beach, Guy Gagnon. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, Robert Shepard. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the far outside, number 8, Time to Dancing, Melanie Plourde. They're on the turn. They're all lined up. 88 Fingers Louie, the exception. But he's timing the gate for Ryan Guy. They're on the backstretch. And lined up. They're off and pacing and scooting to an early lead. Mickey Makes Some Speed and Pascal Berube out ahead of their next closest rival, who's second and first over and pressing the pace. That's Bayfield Beach and Guy Gagnon, who are now up alongside Mickey Makes Some Speed and moving ahead. Following from third, that's I'm a Dude. Behind him in single file fourth, Monty's Gone Marble, clearing to the lead. At the 27 flat open and quarter, Bayfield Beach now leads the way as they come down the stretch the first time. Bayfield Beach, a length and a half ahead of Mickey Makes Some Speed, who is about 2 ahead of I'm a Dude. Tightening up now in the pocket, Mickey Makes Some Speed. Following fourth, Monty's Gone Marble. First over, fifth, that's Love My Rockin' Bird. Sixth on the inside, 88 Fingers Louie as they head around the turn now. Second last and caught in Saskabush Steve. Second over from dead last, that's Time to Dancing. They reach the halfway point in 56 and 1, still leading the way. Bayfield Beach, Gagnon flat in the bike. He's a length and a half ahead of next closest, Mickey Makes Some Speed. From third, I'm a Dude within range. Fourth and tightening up on the inside, that is Monty's Gone Marble, giving the parking ticket to an advancing Love My Rockin' Bird, who continues on first over into fourth. They reach 3/4 in 1:24 and 2. Bayfield Beach is leading the way to the stretch, but he's going to get challenged there by Mickey Makes Some Speed, possibly Love My Rockin' Bird, who continues to gain ground on the outside. They turn for home, and Bayfield Beach is leading down the stretch. He's followed by a wall of closers. Mickey Makes Some Speed trying again on the inside. Widest. Look at Time to Dancing, getting up for place ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird. It looked like Mickey Makes Some Speed was fourth, 1:53 and 4. Some amazing stretch drives tonight, with pace setters like Bayfield Beach doing their best to hold off a wall of late speed. Nobody closing more impressively here than Time to Dancing on the far outside from post 8. Wow, a very exciting finish there. The favorite gets the win. Guy Gagnon for Vic Putty with Bayfield Beach, 153-4 in the finale. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 10. 3 to 5 favorite number 5, Bayfield Beach, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, his 4th driving win of the night. Closing for place at odds of 24-1, number 8, Time to Dancing was second, ahead of 7, Love My Rockin' Bird. Very close for show. 4, Mickey Makes Some Speed, finished 4th. 2, I'm a Dude, was 5th. 5, 8, 7, 4, 2, the unofficial top 5 order of finish in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner number 5, Bayfield Beach, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Some Beach Somewhere out of DB Blue Chip, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario, Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Halmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated, Quebec. Bayfield Beach was bred by the Schooner 2 stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's the first win of the season for Bayfield Beach. Great to see him back in the winner's circle, 153-4, a sharp mile by Bayfield Beach. Congratulations. Race 10 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where number 5, Bayfield Beach, returns $3.20 to win. The $2 5/8 exactor pays $80 and change. The $1 pick 3, 525, 3 of 3, $11.55. 4 of 4 in the dollar pick 4 returns $44.85 for the 4-5-2-5 ticket. The $1 pick 5 pays on 5 of 5, $232 even for the 6-4-5-2-5 pick 5 ticket. 20-cent super high 5. We've got a carryover of $3,799 for Father's Day Sunday. The $1 triactor, $287.90 for the 5-8-7 combination, $9.80 for the $2 2-5 late double. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, 88 Fingers Louie, finished 8th. 2, I'm a Dude, was 5th. 3, Saskabush Steve, 7th. 4, Mickey Makes Some Speed, 4th. 3 to 5 favorite number 5, Bayfield Beach, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, his 4th driving win of the card. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, was 6th. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, closed well for show. And 8, Time to Dancing, the best closing effort of the card, for place at odds of 24 to 1. From the top down, your program should read 8, 5, 7, 4, 1, 6, 3, 2. The fractions were 27 flat to the quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 2 at 3/4, 153 and 4. The winning mile for Bayfield Beach. That concludes our Wednesday night card here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all the horse players who joined us this evening on track, online, wherever you may be. Tonight's handle, $155,679. And don't forget, North America Cup Night coming up this Saturday evening. Play it here at the Rideau Simulcast Lounge for a chance to win the $1,600 jackpot in Tammy Forgey's free-to-play, on-track only handicapping contest. And if you haven't made Father's Day plans yet, bring Dad to the track on Sunday, June 15th, 6:30 p.m. post time. Thanks again. I'll be back with you on Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your evening and week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.